Alright. Good. And I get a new game plus. Alright, so we get to see Nemesis get stabbed again.
Do you recall the Red Canyon? You'll die! 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 You took everything that I loved! He's gone now, Mother.
Well, the Fire Emblem is arguably the Crest of Flames. Yeah, it's a lot more abstract in this game, even if that's the case.
Oh my. What could have brought you here? I wonder how you got in here. It is most rude to interrupt a moment of repose. Very rude indeed. Now come to me. I wish to have a look at you.
And the Fire Emblem was inside us all along. Indeed. Also inside two other people.
I have not seen the likes of you before. Who are you anyway?
Sure, Fire Emblem was friends made along the way. In theory. I'm a ghost.
Do not deceive. You would do well to keep your wit in line. I see. Then you must have a name of sorts. Go on. Huh. I shall not ever grow accustomed to the sound of human names. You must possess a day of birth as well. Beneath which moon and on what day were you born to this world?
I guess we'll use my over there.
Well, wonders never cease. It seems we share our day of birth. How strange.
Yeah, it's the self-play. I'd only use that alias if I was able to go Pegasus Knight as a guy.
It all feels so familiar. I think it may be time for yet another nap. It is almost time to begin.
Hey, time to wake up. Were you having that dream again?
Try this.
You've described her to me before. I don't think I've ever met anyone like that. In any case, just put that out of your mind for now. The battlefield is no place for idle thoughts. Risking your life is part of the job for mercenaries like us. Letting your mind wander is a sure way to get yourself killed. Okay, time to get moving. Our next job is in the kingdom. I told you before, it's far from here, so we'll need to leave at dawn. Oh, good grief. Everyone is already waiting for us outside.
Boys don't get to have fun in this game. Not until late, anyway. Although I don't think I'm gonna go War Master.
Gerald, sir, sorry to barge in, but your presence is needed.
What's happened?
Please forgive our intrusion. We wouldn't bother you were the situation not dire.
What do a bunch of kids like you want at this hour?
We're being pursued by a group of bandits. I can only hope that you will be so kind as to lend your support.
To be fair, Grappler actually seems relatively good if your strength isn't terrible. Just because of the triple hit combat art. And you get to do it before the enemy gets to do anything, too. So it's not the worst thing, but it definitely pales compared to Kanto Bow shenanigans, especially flying Kanto Bow.
Bandits? Here?
Can it teach me the dancer? No, I'm pretty sure it can.
It's true. They attacked us while we were at rest in our camp.
We've been separated from our companions and we're outnumbered. They're after our lives, not to mention our gold.
I'm impressed you're staying so calm considering the situation. Wait, that uniform.
Bandits spotted just outside the village. Damn, there were a lot of them.
I guess they followed you all the way here. We can't abandon this village now. Come on, let's move. Hope you're ready.
Woo. 20 more save slots.
Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village. Take down the enemies in front first. That should take the wind out of their sails.
Ready and willing.
Stay focused.
Technically not perfect hit rate. Well, I guess we
I'll
can
cut through.
fix that.
As expected.
I will prevail. You have a strange aura about you. You say you're a mercenary, so show me what you can do.
We'll advance while protecting ourselves from the enemy. Take up position inside the forest.
Apparently these guys are not airways. I guess they still do 10 damage if they connect.
It's because of you guys that I'm not dead right now. Thanks for that. I didn't expect to run into mercenaries like you in some remote village. The gods of fortune must be smiling on me.
Failure is not an option.
Careful now. Each battle a chance to grow.
Attack when an ally is nearby, and the enemy will be intimidated, making them easier to hit.
Stay focused.
Yes, good. If we're in the forest, we can sustain their attacks without losing the advantage. Fine opportunity. Use the combat arts I taught you.
A little late on that, Gerald.
Know your limits.
That is it'll get impressed. Sometimes raises weight when using combat art. Right.
Is that all?
Alright, Dimitri one-shots that. I don't know why I thought the enemies at 21 hit points.
Should I have held back?
Damn! Why are there mercenaries in the village? Guess we'll have to deal with them too.
Thank you. We are in your debt. It wouldn't do for us to fall in a place like this.
Again.
Please, lend us your strength.
Thanks, Gerald.
I'm hardly trying.
Could have injured and, well, I guess maybe not. You probably could have entered the forest. But... that's kind of annoying.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
One speed. That's not
Such
speed.
power dwells within.
It is a 5-point level, so I guess that's alright.
Hey! You with the blank stare! Out of my way!
Again, you missed a bunch of paired endings. That's about it. Because we're just getting started with the Black Eagle route now.
you Gerald the Bladebreaker? What's a renowned mercenary like you doing here?
I'm the one who should be complaining. I'm caught up in the mess you started.
Be mindful.
We don't even need rats right there. Actually we might. See if trading Claude stuff away changes the hit rate. Yeah, it does. Alright, well. This will rat strike for that last little bit. Yeah, Costas and Geralt have a conversation, which is quite interesting. He got smacked around by Geralt on my Golden Deer playthrough too.
Honestly, what are you accomplishing with that little stunt? It's like you're trying to get me killed, you fool! Well, it's fine. After all, if you don't know the value of your own life, you're not going to protect it very well, are you? Course not. Well then, I guess it's up to me to guide you from now on, right? You can call me Sothis, but I'm also known as the Beginning.
Fates, if you do that, you lose the items anyway. Well, it's a dream sequence, so, you know.
Sothis. Yes, that is it. My name is Sothis. And I am also called the Beginning. But who once called me that? I was not able to recall my name until just now. And just like that, it came to me. How odd.
Yeah, we know now that Edelgard was the one who organized this attack in the first place. She could have died there. Yeah! It's, if you make gambits like these, sometimes you cause yourself issues.
That look upon your face. Did you think me a child? A mere child who forgot her own name? Phooey! That child just saved your life. And what does that make you?
I'm less than a child?
Correct. You understand. You threw yourself before an axe to save just one young girl. Yet all is well, as I have stalled the flow of time for now. You would have died had I not intervened. I do not hear your gratitude. Perhaps I should force you to leave? There now. Is gratitude so much to ask? I did deem you worth saving after all.
She had Hubert ready for villain teleport. Also possible.
Though it is only momentary, time has stopped. However did I manage that? When time begins again, the axe will tear into your flesh and you will surely meet your end. of you to drag me into this. Now, what to do?
Keep time frozen until I'm safe.
That is ridiculous. Oh, but perhaps... Of course! I must turn back the hands of time! Yes, I do believe it can be done. You really are quite troublesome. I cannot wind back time too far, but all is well. You are aware of what's to come, which means you can protect yourself this time. Now go! Yes, you who bears the flames within. Drift through the flow of time to find the answers that you seek.
Hey, over here!
Huh?
Hey, did you just...
The Knights of Seros are here. We'll cut you down for terrorizing our students. Hey, the thieves are running away. Go after them. The students seem to be unharmed. And who's this?
Why him?
Yeah, Gerald seems to be aware. Yeah, I picked up on that the first time, but I'm weirded out by it more now that I know nothing comes of it. Like, he notices and then never says a word.
Captain Gerald? It is you! Goodness, it's been ages! Don't you recognize me? It's Alois, your old right-hand man! Well, that's how I always thought of myself anyway. Oh, it must have been 20 years ago that you went missing without a trace. I always knew you were still alive.
You haven't changed a bit, Alois. Just as loud as ever. And drop that captain nonsense. I'm not your captain anymore.
He knows his rewind, and he could have played the backstab that time. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like he really notices that. Girl could just be playing dumb. Maybe, but... I mean, like, from a storytelling perspective, he makes that remark and then they don't do anything with it, which is just... I don't know. Feels bizarre, like... Yeah, like, okay, you made that comment and now it's just wasting our time.
These days, I'm just a wandering mercenary. One who has work to do. Goodbye, old friend.
Right. Goodbye, Captain. Wait, that isn't how this ends. I insist that you return to the monastery with me.
Garrig Mach Monastery. I suppose this was inevitable.
And how about you, kid? Are you the captain's child? Is that so? Well, physical differences aside, your mannerisms do remind me of the captain. I'd love for you to see the monastery too. You will join me, won't you?
You know, male Violet looks really put off here. Just like, man, I'm just as exasperated as Geralt.
What's troubling you, Captain? You aren't about to run off again, are you?
Even I wouldn't dare run from the Knights of Seros.
Knights of Seros. They do seem rather skilled.
Skilled at showing up at, or skilled at showing up a few minutes too late. Actually, the good question here is, what was Adelgard's plan? Like, what if the Geralt's mercenaries weren't able to help right away, or the bandits caught up before that? This plan was so bad. What was she trying to do?
Ah, it seems your presence is required. Get going.
I appreciate your help back there. Your skill is beyond question.
Well, Edelgard did hire the bandits, but... Oh, you're thinking maybe she hired the mercenaries in advance to help them? I mean, then Geralt probably would have known? You think her plan was to get rid of Dimitri and Clona in advance? Which, I mean, that could have worked, except they could have gotten her killed in the process. She just underestimated how zealous the bandits would get. I mean, there are a bunch of thugs that she hired to go murder people. It's hard to imagine them not getting zealous about it. What if Edelgard contacted Geralt through a third party to have him in position? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. She could have had someone at the village hire Geralt for whatever menial job and then show up that night. It still could have gotten her killed though. Yeah, we are overthinking it, but it is definitely fun to look at Edelgard and go, what were you thinking? You trying to get yourself killed? She can't die, her stats are higher. That we know of. What if they're not actually that much higher at this point?
You're clearly an experienced mercenary. And your father, that would be Geralt, the Bladebreaker? Former captain of the Knights of Seros, oft praised as the strongest knight to ever live. Have I missed anything?
Oh, Death Knight was lurking just off screen just in case. Maybe. Everett's villain teleportation saving her was plan B. Maybe.
haven't heard of the Knights of Saros? The most famous order of knights in all of Fodlan.
Hey, you are coming with us to the monastery, right? Of course you are. I'd love to bend your ear as we travel.
Stealth Death Knight because he's so subtle. He does somehow manage to sneak around a whole bunch. Like, even once his identity is revealed and he's riding around in armor on a horse, he somehow manages to just kind of slink around. Why didn't she just send the Death Knight to kill Claude and Dimitri? That's a good question.
Oh, I should mention that the three of us are students of the Officers' Academy at Garrigmach Monastery. We were doing some training exercises when those bandits attacked. I definitely got the worst of it.
That would be because you ran off.
Too true. I was the first to make a strategic retreat. Everything would have worked out if these two hadn't followed me and ruined everything. Because of them, every single one of those bandits chased after us. Utterly ridiculous.
Ah, so that's what you were thinking, Claude. And here I thought you were acting as a decoy for the sake of us all.
His intentions were as clear as day. You will prove a lacking ruler if you cannot see the truth behind a person's words.
You know, a much more ominous statement.
You will prove a lacking ruler yourself if you look for deceit behind every word and fail to trust those whom you rely on.
Oh, joy. A royal debate between their highnesses. I wonder how being completely predictable affects one's ability to wield power. Personally, as the embodiment of distrust, I'd say your little exchange smacks of naivete.
Me, naive. Tell me, are you actually incapable of keeping quiet, or is your lack of self-awareness a condition of some sort?
In any case, forgive our digression. I must speak with you if you can spare a moment. The way you held your ground against the bandits' leader was captivating. You never lost control of the situation. It showed me I still have much to learn.
Your skill is precisely why I must ask you to consider lending your services to the Empire. I might as well tell you now. I am no mere student. I am also the Adrestian Empire's...
Halt, Edelgard. Please allow me to finish my own proposition. The Holy Kingdom of Fargus is in dire need of exceptional individuals like yourself. Please, do consider returning to the kingdom with me.
Whoa there, you two sure are hasty. Trying to recruit someone you just met. Tactless, really. I was personally planning to develop a deep and lasting friendship on our journey back to the monastery before begging for favors. But it seems there's no time for niceties in this world. So, capable stranger, let's get right to it. Where does your allegiance lie?
It seems one's place of birth is quite significant to them. Yet they are so impressed by you that you may take your pick. Well?
A wise choice. Though the Empire has fallen from its former glory, the other regions are merely offshoots that pale in comparison.
Wow. Way too, alright.
All right, that's enough with the small talk. It's time to head back to the monastery.
Looks like we'll have to pick this up another time.
My, they are in such a hurry. You know, each of the three is most unique. Yes, I thought the same.
I am so sleepy. baby wasn't here.
Oh, I may be sleeping, but
There's definitely little things in those lines that are showing Hildegard's got that little bit of god complex going on from the start.
Part 1. White Clouds. Great Tree Moon. 3 houses. The icy winds of the Agma Mountains have begun to scatter, and the verdant fields once again spring to life across Fodlan, heralding the start of a new year. As they celebrate the dawning year, the people pray that they may realize their full potential, just as a tiny sprout hopes to one day grow into a great tree.
Is it an anti-god complex? I mean...
The continent of Fodlan, said to be protected by a revered goddess, has existed since time immemorial. 3 ruling powers now control the land. In the south lies a region long held by a more than 1,000-year-old dynasty, the Adrestian Empire. Beyond its borders, to the frigid north, is the home of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights. To the east, a league of nobles that heeds no king nor emperor rules what is called the Leicester Alliance. Once consumed by a tempest of war and turmoil, Fodlan and these 3 mighty powers now exist in relative harmony.
You could have both. Since apparently she wants to rule with her godlike strength.
This will be your first time at the monastery. I'd be happy to show you around.
It really is Fodlan in a nutshell. The good and the bad.
Like it or not, we'll be there soon enough. There it is. Garrick Mock Monastery.
Is here.
I wonder, did the flow of time bring you here?
You still don't like how stiff these cutscenes feel? I don't think they feel too stiff.
It's been years since I've last set eyes on this place. To be forced to see her now, I've never spoken of this to you before, but many years ago, I was a knight here. I reported to the Archbishop, Lady Rhea. As you know, the majority of folks in Fodlan are devout followers of the teachings of Seros.
Keep making the ray of sunshine joke on every new playthrough. Damn it, Ken.
The leader of that ridiculously large religious organization is the Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
Thank you for your patience, Gerald. My name is Seteth. I am an advisor to the Archbishop.
Right. Hello.
It has been a long time, Gerald. I wonder, Was it the will of the goddess that we have another chance meeting like this?
Forgive my silence all these years. Much has happened since we last spoke.
So I see. The miracle of fatherhood has blessed you. That is your child, is it not?
Yes. Born many years after I left this place. I wish I could introduce you to the mother of my child, but I'm afraid we lost her to illness.
I see. My condolences. As for you, I heard of your valiant efforts from Alois. What is your name? A fine name indeed. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for saving those students of the Officers' Academy. Gerald, you already know what it is I wish to say, do you not?
You want me to rejoin the Knights of Seros, don't you? I won't say no, but...
Your apprehension stings. I had expected that Alois would have already asked this of you. I must step away for now, but I expect they will desire a word with you soon. Please listen carefully to what they have to say. Until tomorrow, farewell.
I can't believe it. Forced back into the Knights of Seros. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Looks like I'll be stuck here for a while. And I'm afraid your services are requested as well. Nothing like that. They want you to teach, by the sound of it. You heard those brats earlier talking about the Officers' Academy, right? Well, the Academy just happens to be short a professor. And apparently that damned Alois went and recommended you to Lady Rhea.
So, you must be the new professor. My, how stern and handsome you are.
No. I'm not the one you're looking for. You can handle things from here. Good luck. And watch out for Lady Rhea.
You know Rhea is immortal, or at least was for a really long time. I mean, probably not immortal, just going off of how Fire Emblem dragons usually work, but I guess may as well be immortal to humans. Is it extra weird for Rhea to have her mom be in a guy's body? Yes. Definitely yes. She be the Archbishop for hundreds of years and no one questioned her, and she have to keep changing her identity. Yeah, I have to imagine she kept changing her identity.
I don't know what she's thinking, making you a professor like this. She may be up to something. Stay on your guard.
Oh, it's you then? So young.
Competence and age are not necessarily correlated, as you well know. I am Hanneman, a Crest Scholar and Professor at the Officers' Academy. I wonder if you bear a crest of your own. When next you have a moment to spare, I insist that you pay me a visit so we can delve into the subject further.
People probably would have noticed her changing her identity. I mean, what she'd probably have to do is figure out how to have someone as a successor who would then name her new identity as a successor down the line. And just keep doing that. Can you imagine her with a fake mustache to pass herself off as a different person? I mean, with how bad people are at detecting infiltrators at this monastery, it probably would work.
I'm Manuela. I'm a professor, a physician, a songstress, and available. It's nice to meet you. Of course. Before I came here, I belonged to a renowned opera company. Perhaps you've heard of me? The Mittelfranc Opera Company is beautiful, peerless.
Spare our colleague the needless chatter, Manuela. Now then, it seems you'll be taking charge of one of the Academy's 3 houses. I expect you haven't yet been briefed on the nature of each, have you?
Do you really not know? Fine. I'll do you a favor and explain. The Officers' Academy is comprised of 3 houses of students, each of which is closely affiliated with its region of origin. The Black Eagle House is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Their house leader this year is Edelgard, the Imperial Princess, who is in line to be the next Emperor.
The Blue Lion House is for students from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Their house leader this year is Prince Dimitri. He is to be the next king of Fargus.
Lastly, there is the Golden Deer House, which is for students of the Leicester Alliance. Their house leader is Claude, grandson to Duke Regan, the leader of the Alliance.
To think that the next Emperor, King, and Sovereign Duke are all here. It certainly is a promising year for the Academy.
I'll say. I just hope none of those little treasures cause any trouble.
Oh, they will, Manuela. They will.
Quite. For now, I suggest taking a stroll around the Academy to get your bearings. And when you've a moment, please stop by my research laboratory.
The old man has a point. Oh, and keep in mind that I've only notified the house leaders that you're our new professor. It's more fun that way. I suggest you try spending time with the students. Some odd ducks in that bunch, but they're good kids. I'm sure Lady Rhea will have more information for you tomorrow, but that should get you going. Good luck. You'll need it.
Have you no intention of changing your mind, Rhea? Appointing a stranger, a child no less, as a professor at our esteemed academy is...
I have made my decision, Sedith. I know worrying comes naturally to you, but there is truly no need. That stranger is Geralt's flesh and blood, after all.
I can't say that's all too comforting. How trustworthy is this Geralt character? Is he not the man who went missing after the Great Fire 21 years ago? I would remind you that Flayn is now here with us as well. I beg of you, please consider whether this is an unnecessary risk.
Sedith, they have my trust. Let that be enough for you as well. More importantly, I have received a report from Shamir. I am increasingly concerned about a matter regarding our suspicious individual. We cannot ignore those who harbor ill will toward the Church, especially if they are frequenting Garrick Mach.
Yeah, when he says the Great Fire happened 21 years ago, it gives us an approximate age. Actually, that is kind of funny, because we have question mark for Violet's age, but they basically give it away right away here. Granted, I guess technically, first playthrough you wouldn't know, but still. I guess it sets a benchmark even if you don't know that Violet was born before Geralt left.
Yes, that matter is of great importance as well. I shall continue my investigation. Rhea, for now I will have faith that you are placing your trust with the utmost care. I pray that nothing occurs to shake that confidence.
Yeah, about that setup. You don't think they wanted the interface spoiler immediately there and then never bothered to update it? Yeah, I guess there's that. Although they could have gone with a presumed age. If they didn't want to spoil it here, they were waiting to spoil it in Heroes. Yeah, probably a spoilery time skip alt for all three characters coming. Yeah, this cutscene plays that shot of Dimitri so hard there. Every single time I have to think of that.
Of course.
Like they're going, hey, isn't Dimitri good looking?
I assume you are already aware that you will be teaching here at the Officers' Academy, correct? To start, please speak with the 3 house leaders. You should also take a look around the academy and acquaint yourself with your new home. That is your first task here at the monastery. Please let me know if you accept it. Once you have finished, come and speak with me. May I ask a favor of you?
Getting into that marker getting in the way again. Or lack of getting in the way, maybe. I don't believe any of this changes. I could be wrong. Pretty sure there's intersections. Supposed to be the same. We'll just talk to the house leaders and move on.
So, you've accepted a teaching position here. Pity. I was hoping you would lend your strength to the Empire. I never properly introduced myself, did I? My name is Edelgard von Pressburg. I am the princess and heir apparent of the Adrestian Empire. I wonder if you'll be tasked with leading the Black Eagles. I hope you've had a chance to meet everyone. Would you like to know more about any of the Black Eagles?
Yes.
Pardon me.
Hello. Please accept my apologies for the other day. You came to our aid, yet I hadn't even the courtesy to properly introduce myself. I am Dimitri Alexandra Blaiffid, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Of course, at the Academy, I am simply a student. And I've heard word that you are to become a professor here. Delightful news. I still have much to learn, but I'm confident I could benefit greatly from your guidance. In any case, welcome to the monastery. I hear you're investigating the different houses here. Did any of the Blue Lions catch your attention?
I want Dimitri to repeat one line.
Sylvain is the heir to House Gautier. He is a capable person who highly values his friends. That said, well, he's always been a bit of a skirt chaser, so to speak. Pardon my bluntness. I speak with him about it often, but it doesn't seem to help.
That line is so good.
Hello.
A lot of good.
Okay.
That's so. Well, well, scored a teaching gig here, did you? Talk about a great first impression. I guess that means I'd better introduce myself properly. I'm Claude von Regan. I'm from the ruling house of the Leicester Alliance, but don't worry too much about all that madness. I'm guessing you don't know which class you'll be teaching yet, do you? I bet you'd like ours. We're not as difficult as the other two. Have you met the folks from the Golden Deer House yet? Care to know more about anyone?
You wonder how Claude would react to Sylvain if he was a golden deer. Oh. Probably not that much differently than he reacts to Lorenz.
I appreciate your effort.
We wanted to check one.
Right.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
Let's see. I'm real busy, so could you please move along now? Thanks. Okay, now, what else did Lady Rhea need doing today?
I can't remember if I actually digged around in the inside halls before. I know the last one I skipped right to the audience chamber.
Here I am again, the office of the Captain of the Knights. That said, I'm merely here to assist. Apparently, the current captain is getting on in years. I hear the captain has a hard time keeping up with the responsibilities of the job. That's where I come in.
Hey. Oh, Professor! Dropping by so soon? I expected we'd take some time, exchange a few smiles as we passed in the hall, flirt a bit, you know. Well, you're here now, and I do like a man who knows what he wants. Lock the door. Huh.
Nope.
That welcome didn't faze you at all, did it? What's the matter? Don't you like me? Or are you just so innocent you don't understand me?
Walking away.
Greetings. This is my research laboratory. I've worked hard to furnish it with the rare materials and purpose-built equipment required for my work.
I need an adult, a different adult. Yes.
Hello. Welcome to the library. Here you may find literature from the far reaches of Fodlan. I am Tomas, the librarian. If you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. I have worked here for... I have lost track of the decades, it seems.
Let's see.
Librarian, how they said trustworthy face. Of course! Who could suspect the librarian?
How are you enjoying your time at the Academy thus far? I hope you have found our halls brimming with the vitality of well-intentioned souls.
Yeah, he does have the least sketchy initial appearance, and then he starts to do a few things as the game progresses, but it's kind of almost overshadowed by Rhea being scary and overzealous.
suppose it is time for you to take charge of one of our 3 houses of students. I must note that I am personally against entrusting someone as lacking in trackable history as yourself with such a task. But it is as the Archbishop desires.
The Black Eagles, the Blue Lions, and the Golden Deer. All so different. I hope you've made it a point to get to know each of them.
Since you are new here, we have decided to allow you first pick. Manuela and I will take charge of the remaining 2 houses.
So you have chosen the Black Eagles led by Edelgard, correct? Your heart has made its choice, then. All I ask is that you guide these open minds with virtue, care, and sincerity.
They are all promising youths who bear the weight of Fodlan's future upon their shoulders. I hope you appreciate what an honor it is to lead them.
Brother? Oh, I am so sincerely sorry. I did not mean to interrupt.
I am in the middle of something, Flane. Is it urgent?
No, it's nothing. More importantly, who is this?
This is our newest professor at the Academy.
Oh my! A new addition to the Officers' Academy! I am so very pleased to meet you, Professor. I am Sedith's little sister, Flame. I am so happy to make your acquaintance.
Let us focus on the topic at hand. There is something you should be aware of. In a few days' time, there will be a mock battle between the 3 houses, intended to gauge the current progress of the students. We will be using this battle as an opportunity to ascertain your own abilities as well. Please do not disappoint the Archbishop. That is all.
Wait, so our new professor is you? I didn't see that one coming.
Easy, Caspar. Aren't you being a bit rude?
Wow, yeah. Because we didn't do the conversations but I'm pretty sure Linhardt is really rude and Casper calls him out on that. So that's kind of funny, going straight into that here. You kind of wish there was an I don't care option to let the others choose first and you get a random house. That could be interesting.
You know it's a waste of time to expect politeness from him. It will be a pleasure learning from you, Professor.
The fishing route plane is the only ally you need. Yes. We fund the monastery's coffers by fishing all day.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to take a nap.
Don't look at me like that! Oh, and please don't talk to me too much either.
I'm sorry for the chaos you've walked into.
You know, we're only, what, 5-6 lines in, and there's already, like, twice as much drama going on compared to, when we met the Golden Deer.
I hear we are rather close in age, Professor. I hope you do not mind if we treat you like one of us. In our class, we try to treat each other as equals, despite any differences in age or status. Personally, I would love to include you in that inner circle.
I have to say, don't mind at all.
You have a gut, Professor. I will take great joy from your teachings.
You have a gun. Nice.
Petra, I believe you mean to say that our professor has guts. That's a bit different from having a gut. You can't go around saying someone so slim and attractive has a gut.
Oh dear, Dorothy. You learned a few things from Manuela, didn't you?
Oh, please take my apologies. I have not yet mastered this language.
Professor, I want you to know that it's perfectly acceptable for you to treat me as you do the others. I may be the Imperial Princess, but here at the Academy, I'm just another student. That said, know that I have high expectations of you, and high hopes, but I'm certain you can lead the Black Eagle House to greatness.
Sure, sure. Now let's break the ice with a training session. I want to see our new teacher in action.
Why will the ice be broken? Is this a custom I have missed in my studies?
Not real ice, just the ice of, well, it just means let's get to know each other.
I don't want to train. Let's stay in the classroom and learn from a book. Let's all calm down and have a nice cup of tea, how about? Doesn't that sound lovely, Professor?
I know we all agreed to treat each other as equals, but there is a limit to what I can tolerate. The esteemed Black Eagle House requires order.
Looks like your first job will be to quiet down this racket. I don't envy you.
They're not normally this rowdy. I do hope you can manage, Professor.
Oh boy. Yeah. I guess Claude did say that Golden Deer was the easy group.
Say, while you're here, I'd like to use this device I designed to determine whether the power of a crest resides within you. Won't hurt a bit. Promise. You don't know about crests? Well, allow me to tell you everything, absolutely everything about them. Is your calendar clear? This will take a while. Crests are a fascinating topic. But before one can dive deeply into said topic, one must first understand what crests are. They are power incarnate. They are said to have been bestowed upon humans by the goddess countless ages ago. They exist within the flesh and are passed down through bloodlines. Those who carry crests may excel at magic, display exceptional strength, or any number of boons. Each crest has its own power, the nature of which is beyond mortal understanding. For now. I suspect as much, yes. But we won't know for sure unless I look into the matter. As I said, crests are passed down through the blood.
Yeah, I didn't get anything for my birthday. Unless it turns up after Hanneman's event ends.
However, just because someone carries a crest does not necessarily mean their descendants will inherit it as well. Only a scarce few descendants of a crest's bloodline end up inheriting that crest's power. Perhaps one of your ancestors bore a crest, and you just happen to inherit it. That is how a crest usually presents itself, after all. Yes, of course. I'll get to the bottom of it straight away. Now then, please go ahead and hold out your arm over this device here. What is this? A pattern I've never seen before. Is it possible an as yet undiscovered crest has been detected? To think there are still crests out there that even I am unaware of. How thrilling! Ahem. Pardon my unrestrained jubilation. I have much to consider. You may leave now. I have more research to do in regard to this crest. Yes, so very much more research. But for now, your work here is done. What could this line here be indicating? Perhaps it represents a lack of symmetry. Or perhaps... What in the world? Oh, I see. It may be connected to that, but to a greater degree than usual.
Yeah, apparently nothing happened.
With each moon, professors of the Officers' Academy receive a schedule for the month ahead. It notes the days on which events and missions will take place that month. Pay careful attention to your schedule, so that you may thoughtfully plan what you intend to do each month, and when.
Anyone I want to recruit? I don't know. There's a pretty good chance I'm gonna grab Lysithia. And she'll be filling that slot that I know is normally around the side of the houses, but I don't know if I'm gonna do much aside from that, aside from probably the usual just grab whatever Saros people and steal their gear.
So, these are the students' quarters. To better help you supervise them, you also have a room here. Your room is here at the end.
Yeah, I might be grabbing Lorenz as well. We'll see.
Commoner students also reside on the first floor, while the second is primarily for students of noble birth. As a rule, we try to avoid discrimination based on social status here, but the nobility can be quite insistent when it comes to matters of propriety.
Yeah, that is true. I do want to plan for 12 slots. Although it was easy enough to just drop Flane in at the end there. Like, she trained almost entirely on a Juden experience, and that's all she needed. And kind of the same for Bernie. Bernie was having a little more trouble, but Encloser basically meant that that's all she needed to do as well.
Speaking of, it would be best for you to avoid improper conduct. I expect you to set a good example for the students.
Okay.
Let me know when you are hungry. I will make you a quality meal, as thanks for your service to His Highness. I have a request.
I don't think this chapter changes much either.
I heard about the upcoming mock battle. I want you to know, Professor, that I do not intend to lose. I hereby declare my intention to prevail at... Goodness, listen to me. The thrill of competition has carried me away. I won't speak so formally of a class assignment in the future.
Check to who the other guy can support with. Can support with Hanneman and Manuela. Lysithia. Well, I guess it's a good thing I decided I want to go with Lysithia. We can do that support. I'm sure they'll have very interesting things to say to each other, knowing what I know from the Golden Gear playthrough.
Hey, Teach. I hear there's gonna be a mock battle between the houses. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit concerned about facing an elite mercenary like you. Maybe take it easy on us. What do you say?
That's so.
Yeah, I'm generally fairly aware of the proficiencies of the characters. I can't interact with the cat yet.
Well, there's Dorothea, Hilda, and Mercedes. Lady Rhea's quite the beauty too. And I must admit, I've even checked out Professor Manuela once or twice. You know, Professor, I think I'm going to like it at the Officers Academy. There are beautiful girls as far as the eye can see. Professor, I've got a small favor to ask.
Well, actually, I don't know what their starting equipment is. That's interesting. Hubert has bow prowess, but he didn't bother to bring a bow. Tisk tisk. Oh, he recovers hit points if he waits, which would actually possibly be good if he wasn't, you know, the healer. Sylvain just admitted he was checking out the Archbishop. That's like something you get in trouble for. But yeah, to be fair here, Ken, what's new about that? I get the impression from having recruited him for Golden Deer that he's just constantly getting into trouble to begin with. Casper is arguably a step up from Wrath. Yeah, we'll see about that, I guess. He didn't even bring any Knuckles either. Like, at least Wrath brought an axe and... Or no, he brought just Knuckles, never mind. Alright, so at least Casper has 2 weapons. Or no, wait. Just 1 weapon. I keep forgetting that the equipment is actually not... Or the one equipped is not actually separate from the inventory. But the axe will probably be more useful than the Knuckles, if for no other reason than... Knuckles have really low might. And 9 strength is probably not going to carry him through much. I know it didn't carry Raphael through much. Yeah, why do you think Edelgard's and Violet's inventories are full? Use with magic.
My thanks.
No.
I have to talk to Flame first. Then we can go for Flame.
Unbelievable.
Wait. Yeah, we don't have access to there, so...
Hi there.
Gatekeeper is farther up over there. Crazy Archbishop. No, it should probably put her off limits for ogling. Probably, but... You know. I'll figure that out after.
Hello there, Professor. Well, I call you that, but I am afraid I am not a student here myself. Should the opportunity arise, I would love to become a student and begin my studies in earnest. The monastery is kind enough to provide a sanctuary for my brother and I. He's the only family I have. Might you help me with a favor?
No, the update says that, but it wasn't letting me do anything. Like, there's no prompt or anything for the dog. Like, I'm mashing A right now. Yeah, the patch did complete. I wouldn't have the extra save slots if I didn't. So I don't know if it's something that's maybe a little bit later on, or what.
You have helped me so much.
Greetings. Professor, I hope you know I am having great abilities for reading and writing. With sadness, I still have struggles with speaking. If my ways of speech are causing a burden, I hope you will have forgiveness.
Wait, I'm gonna talk to the people in our house. Just to see if anything changes.
The Great Tree Moon is the best time of the year for naps. I could just forget all about my assignment. Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it, but I guess on the other hand, I could talk to them for the art point bonus, or whoever does have conversations.
I don't like to come out unless I really have to. Hope you're okay with that, Professor.
As it were.
Okay.
Hello, Professor. Some believe the dignity of the Empire rests on the results of the mock battle. That's an overstatement, of course. Still, we must do our best to prevail. You should take the time to learn each student's abilities. Perhaps some extra lessons and training sessions are in order? You look as if you have no idea what's going on here. I know my way around, so I'm happy to help you find your footing.
Alright. There's one thing that changes is that Edelgard is now the tutorial point. Edelgard is getting sword prowess instead of... I was hoping she'd have lances. Yes. He's got increased skill with swords, so that makes sense. What does that mean? I can pass the training sword around during the mock battle for having her and Byleth trade off tanking.
Dimitri and Claude are the leaders of the other two houses. Do not underestimate them. When we take the field, it would be best not to engage the both of them at once.
Okay, that's also different.
Listen to this. Wow, Yuritsa sure seems strong. I kind of thought he was going to be the new professor assigned to our class. After that teacher ran away during our outdoor training, I figured Yuritsa was a natural replacement. I was surprised when you were suddenly appointed professor instead. I don't think I could hold my own against Yuritsa in battle. I could probably take you, though. You really think so? With enough training, I'm sure I'll beat you someday.
What? I care nothing of friendship. If you have no business here, leave.
Such a swell guy. What could possibly be wrong with him?
Let me tell you the provenance of our class name. The eagle. That refers to the twin-headed eagle on the Adrestian Empire's coat of arms.
Actually, we never killed Casper in the Golden Deer run. He was in danger of getting owned, but then the Death Knight started running away. So, Casper and Linhardt were saved from getting wrecked. We did it the first time. Oh yeah, I guess at the Battle of the Lion, yeah, the Lion, Eagle, or Eagle and Lion. Well, whichever order it is. We did smack Casper around. No, we never got far enough in the hard run to fight Casper. We did kill Ash, though.
And black is the traditional color of the Empire's armor. Hence, black eagles.
You're probably thinking of Ash.
Oh, hi, Professor. How are you doing? If you're not busy, would you like to join me on a little trip into town? If I'm cooped up in this dusty old monastery for too long, it drives me absolutely crazy. Ugh.
We don't even get a chance to,
Listen.
To take her up on her offer there. I think we covered talking to everyone. Actually, I should find... Can't remember if we have a conversation with Lysippy. Or that I can get points with Lysippy here.
Listen.
Anyway.
Alright.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello.
Here's an idea.
Hi, Professor. Have you gotten around to visiting the library yet? It's absolutely loaded with valuable information. I only wish I wasn't burdened with the necessity of sleep, so I could spend all my hours there. In a manner, yes. But it's more that I want to learn as much as I possibly can.
Yay,
You there, Professor?
Guess I could also build points with the church people. Or possibly. I can't remember which ones actually have choice conversations.
Hey, you.
Of course. Do bear in mind that even as you are appraising your students, they are appraising you as well. I hope that you will do your best to form lasting bonds with your flock. Oh, and I look forward to witnessing your prowess in the mock battle.
Really?
The church has changed a lot since my time. Sedith, Hanneman, Manuela, Yuritsa, and many of the knights. None of them were around 20 years ago.
You know, I find it curious that Sedith wasn't around. Considering... Well, I guess he would have been in hiding with Flame. I wonder where.
Captain Gerald has hardly changed since 20 years ago.
That beachside shrine from the paralogue implies that that was a long, long time ago.
I've aged at least 3 times as much as he has. Why am I talking about this? Oh, right. It was because I just overheard Tomas remarking on the subject. The leader of a legendary group of knights returned. People are bound to be talking about the old captain.
A mock battle? This early? Wow, Professor. They're not giving you any time to settle in, are they? Don't worry, though. Should you get injured, I will care for you all through your recuperation. I will see to you, oh so very, very personally.
Is every interaction with Manuela's male pilot gonna be like this?
Apparently, there is to be a mock battle between the houses. Interesting, but I hope you understand that I have far more important things on my mind.
Yeah, Flame at the Monastery is definitely relatively new from the dialogue, but makes me curious as to what they were doing, because at least what was revealed in Golem Deer has it so that the 3 dragons were supposed to be fairly close. So after Rhea founded the church here, kind of wonder, like, what did Sedith do?
My research is proceeding slower than I would like. Your crest is something of a challenge. Frustrating, yet also quite intriguing. I was wondering if I might get a sample of your flesh. A couple square inches would do. No? Perhaps some blood? A couple of drops on the device are all I need.
Ah yes, Hanneman being kinda crazy. Fun times. Oh yeah, so we can't fast travel. And oh yeah, this door doesn't open until the game loads it. Like, I'm pretty sure this door should be open.
What
Hello.
Cathedral effect.
Listen. Greetings.
Yes.
Hmm. I guess they're building support with my Cynthia right now. Even though it's gonna cost me 2 pips of motivation for someone. Gee, this is a really sparse dish too. I suppose I could also have gone with wow. The dish I actually have the ingredients for and the special narrow it down so almost none of the Black Eagles are hittable for it being a dish they like. That's kind of hilarious. He gets bitter as the story progresses, but interacting with Ben while his male bow is a little creepy. Fun.
Ooh, this is my favorite. You've got great taste. Eating delicious food really takes my worries away.
Nice! I knew I could count on you.
Whatever, Sylvain.
Much appreciated.
Yes. Alright. I can go refill my drink and then we'll get to this battle, because if it's anything like the Golden Deer one, we're gonna be at it for a while. Since I'm pretty sure it was, what, 5-hit KOs on a lot of enemies? So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back.
It's finally time for the mock battle. This is my chance to measure your worth as an instructor. Do you think you can rise to the challenge? So confident. This will be interesting. Each of us has undergone strict training. We're prepared for anything that comes our way. That means there's no need to hold back. Show us what you're capable of.
Hey there. Did we miss our invite to this strategy meeting? No, no worries. We'll just join in now.
Simply tell me your weaknesses and you're welcome to stay. But is there enough time to cover them all?
Ah, so you can't win unless you know my weakness. Poor princess. You really should believe in yourself more.
I spare no effort when pursuing victory. As a master of schemes, I should think you would understand.
Schemes? Me? I have no idea what you're talking about. I plan to fight fair and square as ever.
Hearing the words fair and square from Claude can only be a bad omen.
Wow, Dimitri.
Your Highnesses haven't known me for very long, but you already have me figured out, don't you?
No need to poke fun. I will fight with honor. That said, I will fight to win.
Yes, and the same is true of us. Right, Professor?
If that is how you feel, then I will not hold back.
Oh, how precious. Looks like you and the students have become fast friends.
While I am pleased that you are taking the initiative to acquaint yourself with the students, I'm afraid it's about time for the faculty strategy meeting.
Ah, how time flies. In that case, I'll see you later.
Edelgard, Professor, be careful out there.
What I do here is going to depend a lot on formation of its units. Well, looks like Dimitri's is laid out exactly the same. Golden Deer wise, we got Lorenz here to yellow out instead. Ignis is fast. Not quite as fast as Ash, but this Ignis is on roids, man. That's actually kind of ugly. Claude and Hilda are going to be more problematic as a group than Dorothy and Edelgard were. Of course, there's always enemy that's crit rate too. So either way, my mages are stuck with 80 hit rate. In that case, we might as well run Hubert. He'll hit harder. No training bow here too. Yeah, kind of suck for Bernie. At least Winhard has faith too. That gives him a little more hit rate than normal. I don't think anyone here has particularly good res. There it is. Oh. Damage is gonna be not great. Curve shot's only gonna do 6 to Lorenz. I guess the void is bad enough that he has the iron. Especially since he's actually not that fast. Let's have 24, which would give us 15 damage. Even between Bernie and Hubert, that's gonna be enough. 14. Oh, he's a short by 3 damage. Man, I actually want Brain to get damage too, but 5 luck. Everything's damned. What's the crit on her? This is gonna be rough. I think Beetle Guy's invisible speed is gonna be a problem for her too. Unless I use a training sword. It's a shame she doesn't have a training axe. Although, that's still gonna get doubled by Ash. It won't get doubled by Ignatz. So I'm probably gonna have to actually bait Lorenz with Violet here. I don't like doing that just because of the way that it's gonna position the archers. Okay.
The mock battle is finally here. Will you lead us to victory?
I'm sure you already understand, but the house that defeats the other two is declared the winner. Incidentally, I'll be overseeing this mock battle, so listen well if you want to win.
Stay focused.
I will prevail.
Battle.
As you wish.
Oh
None of your shallow tactics are required, Claude. Ignatz and I will dismantle the opposition.
Me? But I'm not ready. Are you making light of our new professor? If you drop your guard, you're gonna get hurt.
Ash, can you move to the front lines? I want to lure the enemy this way.
Got it, Your Highness. Leave it to me.
Once you finish preparing, make your move. Vidu, Mercedes, keep our enemy occupied until then.
I'm on it.
Oh my. We'll try our best.
No hesitation.
Well, 2% crit. Double by Ash.
I've lost? Oh, unthinkable.
Yeah, things did get easier, but the enemy's gonna have listed crit rate in places too, so I bet you we're gonna get crit by Hanneman or something. I think Ash is actually the more dangerous one here. Elgard, I don't think Elgard can do. Well, she might be. Yeah, she can do 11 with the training sword. Okay.
Well done, Teach. I may have to take this seriously after all.
Speed? That's
You're
not
setting
speed.
a very good example.
Paying for that crit with a 2.1 roll. Not good.
So strong. Have to do better next time.
Now you know your limits.
Hubert's hit rate is pretty awful. Oh, he didn't go into the bush? What?
Be mindful.
Yeah, 13% crit.
I've lost. The new professor is quite a commander.
Your defeat was inevitable. I must get stronger.
We're gonna have
Just
speed
like
issues again, aren't we?
Let's use the forest to set up an ambush. I'm counting on your support, everyone.
If they're waiting in the forest, we'd do well to take a detour.
Stay focused.
Yeah, I guess I can't complain too much when I'm getting low percent crits. Make this a little more manageable for the Black Eagles. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, the golden deer are especially problematic because they actually have a lot of range to fight back with. Makes Birdie and Hubert have some issues here. Like, that curve shot's only getting 4 damage to Claude. Kindergarten in general has speed problems. I mean, I guess your personal class is a general type class, so I suppose that shouldn't really be surprising at all. But I feel like every time my Violet also doesn't gain much for speed. It's pretty terrible, honestly. Did I want to damage more, assuming it actually hits? Maybe Hilda. The Yellow Guard has pretty bad luck, too. Okay, so actually, if Bernie dates Hilda at any point, Hilda will actually not have crit on her. That's a crit. So I guess that's good. Ash and Ignatz definitely would have though. So I guess that kind of solves a bit of the problem, but not entirely. Because Hilda and Claude together are going to be kind of scary. Okay, let's try a damage Claude. Nice, she actually hit. It means all BLT is the training sword instead of the iron sword. I think we need to wait one more turn here. Don't want to ambush Claude, except if I bait Hilda out, she's actually going to get in the way of me jumping on Claude. I need to fall back a little here. Actually, if I do Iron Sword, I don't know, it's not going to be able to do 11 with their training. Definitely not. Yeah, at least we can attack with our training sword. So, how much does Hubert do? And... we don't even get him close enough. Hubert's accuracy. Worse than Edelgard's. Alright.
Coming up with brilliant schemes I can handle, no problem, but I'm not much for fighting. Go easy on me. You know that was a joke, right? Jeez, not so much as a smile. Look at that, a real-life princess. I'll have to be careful not to scar that little face of yours.
Careful, Claude. I'll win no matter what, but you're only making things harder for yourself.
Losing hasn't even crossed your mind, has it? Ooh, this'll be a bit of a shock then.
To shock was your intention to begin with, was it not?
Ugh, I hate losing. I guess I'll just have to settle for cheering the others on.
It's dangerous.
Damn, he's not gonna, or she's not gonna go for Bernie anymore. And we should have... Yeah, we got perfect taking here. Can Hubert pick up any attacks? He's just one short of anything useful here. That's really irritating.
Oh no.
Thank you.
I put burning range should get doubled or him twice. Puts her at 1 health. Pretty sure Manuel doesn't have anything else. Use against her. What is her? Because we have 14 crit avoid. And he'd have 4 arrested crit with 16 attack. If we're at full, we can survive that crit. Zeros, full attack, doubles, so 10 times 2. Feeling really bad for doing this to Bernie though.
I'd rather retreat.
Sorry, Bernie.
Well done. I nearly wound up a patient in my own infirmary.
You fought well.
So, you've made it past Manuela, eh? I see now I must focus and then make my move.
Daze is gonna have lesser crit on Bernie. If I try to bait with her.
Beautiful work, Professor. But the true challenge starts now.
Nice straight across too.
It's dangerous.
Very good. Hoping that would divide them. No, we're gonna have to jump Dimitri and blow him up.
Oh no.
Anyone who can survive fighting him is gonna be so good. He didn't gain that speed. So we'd actually get doubled for 15 twice, and that would kill us. Whereas Edelgard will get doubled for 14. We have to risk getting crit there, which really sucks. Nice. Alright, we don't have to risk the crit then.
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield. Do not fool yourself into believing I will hold back.
Another step forward.
Oh, we finally got that speed.
My training was insufficient. I am so sorry, everyone.
First, we
The
got
rest is
it
up to you.
after defeating the character who'd be the most relevant on this map. So, thanks a lot, game. It is gonna be a nightmare to get through. Well, we can still make that work. Yikes when Data is doubling Bruni.
It seems I've exhausted this topic.
Oh hey, we mastered Commoner again on the first battle. Your Byleth has the same strength as me at level 9? Really? Tell me you at least have more speed or something.
Oh no! This is as far as I can go!
Witness my power! It's a long road yet.
Magic? Really, Edelgard? Really? gonna have to do some editing. Just to disentangle this.
Think this through. Well done.
What does his crest do? He sometimes raises the fight when using recovery magic. She has a higher magic growth rate than speed. Nice. I don't know, I mean, characters have had crests that are not helpful to them in the least before.
Apologies, Your Highness. I can go no further.
You could have at least tried. Well done.
That tasty 35 hit points.
You'll be repaid. I will prevail.
Meanwhile, Hanuman just kind of hanging out. Okay, so that's 16 attack with 18 crit. 4% listed crit rate. And if he crits, I'll do 27. And he went for Sagittarius, okay. So we actually double him here.
Thank you.
Alright, well...
My goodness. The leadership of someone with actual battle experience is... well, I was as good as useless.
That went pretty well. It could have been much, much uglier, but critting Lorenz gave us a pretty ridiculous foothold.
As expected.
All right, that's that. The winner of this mock battle is... the Black Eagle House!
Even though it was just a mock battle, we defeated both houses masterfully. Take pride in this victory, everyone.
Bernie should really be MVP here for providing those 20 attack curve shots from outside enemy range. Although Edelgard kite tanking Dedu is pretty hilarious too.
Excellent work today, Professor. Though our victory should come as no surprise. Was it? I'm not sure I agree with that.
That was impressing, Professor. I mean, impressive. We gained a victory because of your great leadership.
The 2% came in instead of the victory. Yeah, more or less. Plus, Edelgard got her 13% crit, which was... that first wave cleared just almost immediately. That was pretty ridiculous. I definitely paid for those rolls with that one level up, though.
We certainly did. We all tried our best, of course, but we couldn't have won without you.
I was curious what it would look like if you did not hold back, and you did not disappoint.
I dare say we owe our victory to Lady Edelgard.
How so? For that battle, she was only a soldier following our professor's command. Sure, she was an incredibly powerful soldier.
Don't worry about it too much, Linhardt. All that matters is that we won.
I'm all done with being on the battlefield, okay? I'd rather stay back than pursue victory out there.
You were all as ridiculous as always. We only managed to win because we worked together. Was it something I said? Is it so odd, me talking about togetherness? If so, that perception must change. In fact, I'm canceling the festivities so we can discuss this topic further. I'm kidding, of course. Come on, everyone. We've earned this celebration.
Poor Edelgard.
Your work with the students was remarkable. I can see Geralt trained you well. I do hope you were able to use the occasion to bond with the students. I'm so happy to hear it. Nothing would please me more than if you used this coming year to grow closer still.
Of course, the mock battle was mere practice. The real fight is the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, which will take place during the Wyvern Moon.
With Edelgard's level ups, I'm learning why he thinks she's the worst of the three lords as a unit. Yeah. I definitely feel like there's gonna be some liability coming down the pipe here, but we'll see.
You are expected to properly train your students so as not to humiliate the Academy during the long-held tradition that is the coming battle.
As for today, I have called you here to tell you of your mission for the month ahead. Your class is to dispose of some bandits causing trouble nearby.
Those affiliated with Garrigmach Monastery have a moral obligation to help those in need, regardless of social standing. Students are no exception. Each month before the newly birthed moon departs, each house of students must complete their assigned mission. You shall work to complete the task at hand alongside your students and report back to the Archbishop before the deadline. Understood?
The bandit chapter is gonna be interesting. It's like, we're not gonna have anyone as stinky as Leone. I guess Edelgard's been trying to come close with all those deef procs, but I guess the one deef proc. Her speed isn't the worst, but it's never enough. Well, that means it's gonna be the worst on this mode, because that means we're probably gonna have to expect everything to double her.
I will soon provide you with the necessary details for your first mission. If I told you now, I expect you would only forget, and I despise repeating myself.
I can sense something special within your heart. I have high hopes for you.
Bandits, they say. Do you recall when we first met? You shall not fall so shamelessly again, correct? Have you no words for me? Do not tell me that you are shocked to hear from me. You ought to know that I am always with you now. To hear my voice should not come as a shock.
What is this nonsense? All I was told was to kill as many noble pipsqueaks as possible.
Her magic growth is really high, but her time skip class can't use magic. Nice.
No one said anything about the Knights of Damned Saros being on our trail.
You have proven yourself worthless, distracted by something so trivial. I had hoped you would achieve your goal despite the setback. But now a child of the Knight's former captain is in play. How interesting.
Hey, this isn't what I agreed to!
Hiring a mercenary as a professor. What was that woman thinking?
Are you listening to me? How do we finish this?
You die.
What?
Underestimating the Knights was an amateur mistake. One you will pay for. The road to eternal torment awaits you all. Now I must locate your replacements.
Wait! Get back here! Damn you!
Part 1. White Clouds. Harpstring Moon. Familiar scenery. In honor of the saints whose births or deaths took place under this moon, the people perform music once beloved by those divine beings. Whether by harp, by flute, or voice alone, joyous melodies are shared between farmers as they sow their seeds across the vast plains of Tailteen and Gronder.
Yay, money.
As you have already been notified, your mission is to subdue some bandits. Our students have been learning about combat through study, but this is a precious opportunity to provide them with practical experience. The Knights will support your mission and are prepared to offer their assistance if necessary. In short, this is no mock battle. You must be prepared for anything. You will receive a message from the Knights when it is time to depart. Until then, use your time wisely.
The last time we fought bandits, you saved me. Maybe I can return the favor this time. The Knights are well aware of our enemy's strength. We can count on them to keep the battlefield under control for us. It seems unlikely that we would lose. Still, let's do all we can to prepare.
You seem well. Are you adjusting to life at the monastery? Well, I didn't expect it would be easy on you. When we were mercenaries, I handled everything. Outside of battle, you didn't have much contact with people, did you? I thought being thrown into a swarm of noble brats to teach would be a bit much for you. It seems I was right to worry. By the way, I heard about those bandits. Your first assignment is to take them out, right? That's fairly routine for you by now, but don't forget it's the first real taste of battle for those brats. It'll be tougher to sleep at night if you let one of your little pupils die. So stay vigilant and lead them well. I wish I could offer you my support, but Lady Rhea won't allow it. For now, I'll try to figure out what she wants from you. I don't mind you settling into your life here, but don't let your guard down, ever.
Probably not gonna recruit in it. Save the money. What kind of bandits we're losing to a level 1 commoner? Not very good bandits. I want to buy a bunch of bows, but I'm also gonna need to be careful at the cost. Oh, we can do it later. Now let's explore. This looks kind of ridiculous. They call me Bond. James Bond. The evening wear looks pretty cool. I think I might stick with the default outfit though. No, glasses are still the only accessory. Ah, here we go. This is how we get to pet the cats and dogs. I'm probably gonna skip over any blue quests beyond this one, but I want to pet the cats and dogs badly enough that I'm willing to do this one.
That said, Professor, I hear you've been tasked with hunting down bandits, right? Meanwhile, my class is stuck with a downright peaceful mission. Sounds like you'll be fighting alongside the knights, too. Don't let the monastery down, Teach.
Your performance in the mock battle was exceptional, Professor. You have inspired me to follow your example and study even more diligently. Perhaps we could train together sometime. I would love to test myself against your sword skills again.
It is better if you do not approach me. If you spend too much time around a man of Dusker, there will be rumors.
Professor, hey, do you know how old Captain Gerald is?
Yeah, 700 renown is kinda crazy. I'm probably gonna ignore that renown when I'm doing the statues.
That's enough, Leone. If I don't know, how could my child know?
Nope, not doing any of the DLC content. Not until, if I do another run through, I'll probably poke at the DLC stuff. But I plan to do each route without dipping into any of the extra rewards. Nope, not the optional character. Actually, definitely not the optional character.
It's not normal to forget your own age, you know. It's kind of worrisome, actually.
By the time you're forgetting your own age, you're past the point of caring.
I guess if you put it that way, you've got a point. Professor, hey, it's not...
By the time...
I guess if you put...
I have a request.
Hello.
Good. Hello there. Are you that new professor everyone's talking about? Name's Anna. I'm a merchant who slings wares all across Fodland and beyond. I come in here all the time, so I'm sure our paths will cross more. Hopefully, much more.
Oh, Professor, hello. I was just looking for my... Well, it's like a pale blue cloth. Have you seen it?
Let's search for it or I'll tell Manuela.
Thank you so much.
What is it? I'm not doing anything! Cake? Oh, come on! That's just cruel.
I mean, if you really want a cake after that performance, you can totally have it.
Have we met? No. Sorry. You remind me of someone I know.
Hello. If you'll excuse me.
Might go for that. Wanna try to get some stat boosters anyhow. Do the other stuff first and come back to it.
So, greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Are you settled in here at the monastery yet? Make sure to have a good look around. There's much to see. Like fish. You do know about the pond behind the dining hall, right? You can fish there. Give it a try.
Hey! Okay.
Prism. West.
You can't be serious! I need your help. Yay! Thanks!
Hold on. Happy kitties are best kitties. Stupid blocked off parts of the monastery, messing up my normal routing.
You look bored. Care to duel? What? I just wanted to spar.
You there! We will accompany you on your assignment. We don't want anything to happen to our precious students. If any of you run into trouble, we'll step in and help out.
Maybe.
Oh, Professor, how are you today? I'm just heading out for a mission. I'll be seeing you. I don't need luck. This will be a piece of cake. I'll be back before you know it.
A moment, please.
I'm bored. Maybe I should go into town. But that would be such a hassle. Oh, hi, Professor. I'm rather busy right now, so do make it quick. Are you sure? I thought you'd found me out for a moment there.
I was thinking... what about...
Professor, you're the one taking out the bandits? That's one way to start your career at the Academy. I didn't expect they'd order us to risk our lives here. Seems a bit extreme, doesn't it?
An officer's academy is so lame.
I was thinking...
The Knights of Saros are also known as the Shining Knights. We are the sword and shield of the divine Saros. There are many orders of knights in the world, but we are the only one that has the honor of bearing the name Saros. As a member of the church, you should probably study up on the history of Saros and the knights.
Let's see. That person sure does remind me of somebody, but I can't figure out who. Oh, do you need me for something? Sorry, but I'm really busy right now.
Hey there.
Perhaps, for some students, this will be their first time stepping onto a real battlefield. It's important that they're mentally prepared. As for me, do I look green to you? Is there anything else you wish to ask me about regarding spending your time at the monastery or battles?
I fully accept the necessity of real battle from time to time, but it is still a surprise to be tasked with punishing bandits without warning. It is a rather different sort of mission. It makes me wonder what the Archbishop is planning.
Anyway, it's thanks to my adoptive father, Lenato, that a commoner like me is here at the Academy. He is the very model of chivalry. Someday, I'm going to be just like him.
Bad news, Ash. That's probably gonna mean dead.
Do you know about the Cardinals? They are the ones who run the church. Their identities are a closely guarded secret.
Hey there.
I guess we'll talk to everyone here anyway.
I've got to find out everyone's likes and dislikes so I know what to cook. Who knows when it'll be my turn at kitchen duty? How about you, Professor? Do you like sweet or spicy food? Ooh, same! I'll definitely remember that.
Ah yes, free tea.
Perhaps there are way too many vegetables in today's meal. The ratio of vegetables to sweets was completely skewed. Oh, hi, Professor. Were you just eavesdropping on me? Well, everyone knows a plate full of sweets is far preferred to a plate full of vegetables, regardless of age. Yes? I'm actually very busy right now. If you're here to ask a favor, please ask someone else.
Wait, faith over reason. That's interesting.
Bridget has much more warmth than Fodlan. Even spring here has coolness. And you, Professor? Which do you find is worst? Too hot or too cold weather? But you are wearing many things, Professor. If you are not liking the heat, you should be wearing lighter clothes.
Hello there.
Please? You know, Professor, there are some things I'll just never understand. Like the other night, I went on a date with a dashing, handsome, strong young knight. Oh, I'm a bit weak just remembering him. Do you know what that no-good jerk said when we got back to my room? He said, "What a mess. I'm afraid to go in there." Can you believe it? You know who cares about keeping everything neat and tidy? Not me, that's who. Afraid to go in there. Some knight he is.
I guess that conversation doesn't change.
Right.
How about this?
As the Blue Lions have more agency in the plot. Well, it seems to revolve around them more, especially with the Lonato map, so not really surprised.
Here's an idea.
Professor, the next assignment is to drive out bandits? Sounds like some training is in order.
Exactly, that's what I mean by them pretty much revolving around the Blue Lions.
Tell me something, Professor. When it comes to a one-on-one battle, which is better, strength or skill? I knew it! When it's all said and done, muscle always comes out on top.
Hey there, Professor. You here to check in on my training? Oh, that reminds me. I found this small cloth. It's kind of weird. Not really sure what it is, but it works great for wiping up sweat.
Professor.
That's really weird that that never goes anyway.
And now that you're all the way over here, Professor, care to join me in some training?
After training, I love tending to the horses or burying myself in a good pile of books. There's truly nothing better.
For years, the Boar Prince and I were inseparable. I know him better than almost anyone else. So let me give you some advice. Beneath all that princely polish, he's an animal, nothing more. He's strong and skilled, sure, but don't place your trust in him as a human being. Take care he doesn't chew you up and spit you out.
Forgot how harsh Felix is there, like holy crap.
Hey there.
Let's see.
Well... Do you know of the Eyre family? We have long held the position of Prime Minister in the Empire. The Empire's power lies with 6 noble families, my family foremost among them. The full explanation may be time-consuming. I can give you a moment to get ready, if you would like to take notes. All right, I will list the 6 great noble families. There's Caspar's father, Count Burgles, the Minister of Military Affairs. Then there's Linhardt's father, Count Hevering, the Minister of Domestic Affairs. Bernadetta's father, Count Varley, is the Minister of Religious Affairs. Hubert's father, Marquis Vestra, is the Minister of the Imperial Household. Finally, we have Duke Gert, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and my own father, Duke Eyre, the Prime Minister. One day, I will take his place as the Prime Minister of the Empire. I am more talented than anyone in my class, even Edelgard. I will lead the Empire to a bright, enlightened future.
If you say so.
There is nothing I cannot achieve.
I hear the Officers' Academy of the monastery was founded about 2 centuries ago. The eastern region of Fodlan was being invaded by Almyra, and so the Archbishop of the time took measures to prevent the border from being taken.
Yeah, here's this line, the Archbishop of the time. Freya must have taken some sort of steps to, I don't know, disguise herself, rotate in people that she trusts to actually be in the position, etc., etc.
In order to ensure Fodlan would be safe from potential threats, she deemed it necessary to raise a generation of excellence. That is how the establishment was founded, though its purpose has changed over the years.
I have a favor to ask. The cathedral is nice and quiet. It's so relaxing. Oh, Professor, did you come to pray to the goddess? Me too. Shall we pray together?
There's something else. So,
Inside the cathedral, there is a chapel dedicated to the 4 saints. Do you know of them? Saint Indech, Saint Macule, Saint Keyhole, and...
Saint Kathleen! Who is your favorite, Professor?
Now that you are a member of the Church, be sure to familiarize yourself with our teachings and traditions. Inside the cathedral, Now that you... I have something to ask of you.
It is the duty of every Fodlan noble to demonstrate piety towards Seros.
You can see the conflict with Lorenz and Claude because Claude's kind of slack. But Edelgard and Ferdinand feels childish. Well, yeah. Ferdinand has that weird arrogance about him in a way that I don't know. I guess it's focused, but too focused. Playing jumping in like that is so much so much more cute when you know the truth about her. Yeah. Cute and a little bit, I guess, a little sad. Because she's so eager to see how much people like Seth Lane that comes across as a tad desperate. For a reason does Ferdinand have to look down on Edelgard? He doesn't. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's... I guess it's kind of like that, taking the competitiveness too far.
Have you also come to offer your prayers to the goddess, Professor? I see. The truth is, I am not a particularly devoted believer either. But it would be unbecoming for a noble like me to neglect his prayers, wouldn't it?
Check the well. Nothing there.
Here's an idea.
I was thinking.
Hello.
Bridget, Elmira, Dusker, even people from far-off lands gather here at the Academy. Word of advice, Professor. There are those who don't think kindly of such people.
I've got to find out everyone's likes and dislikes.
The score is up. Wait, this is where I should talk to the head chef. Item I'm thinking of is actually at there we go. He does have a good reason, but he's bad at showing it. Well, I guess we'll get to find that out. Or at least hopefully.
My savior, thank you.
Hey!
Actually...
Well done. You have my thanks.
see. Thank you for paying me a visit. Is there anything troubling you? Or is there perhaps something I can help you with? Believers live their lives by her sacred wisdom. Please use the library's vast resources to learn more. I can often be found here, so if there is ever anything you need, please do not hesitate to pay me a visit.
Hey, you.
What? Xanadu, the Red Canyon, is a place of great significance to the Church of Cerros. Even members of the church are forbidden from entering without permission. To go trampling around in there, causing trouble, those bandits truly are morally reprehensible.
Thanks for your help.
Hey. Who do you actually want to give the battalions? I guess Hubert has increased might when he uses one. His base charm's a little low though. I guess Edelgard's got a really good base charm. Yeah, it seems like our best are basically Violet, Edelgard, and Ferdinand. Like, Dorothy's got a little bit higher than Ferdinand, but I don't know if I want her running up and trying to gambit something. And of course I dropped my Joy-Con. Yeah, oddly enough, Birdie doesn't have the lowest charm. Don't ask me how that works.
Well then. Excellent work guiding the students in the mock battle. Taking command like that? Simply splendid. And bearing the unknown crest's power? Yes, I'm talking about you. Your talents are incredible, and Lady Rhea's insight as to your potential is doubly so.
I can't believe it. I'm so glad to be a student here. If only because I get to use this library. Reading books from all the regions of Fodlan, I feel almost like I'm visiting those places myself. I'd like to. I don't have many chances to travel.
You should probably have the lowest charm. Yeah, I guess that's a fair assessment.
Swimming through a sea of countless books, tracking down that single sought-after volume, it's absolute bliss. How do the poor fools who spend their days sharpening swords and polishing armor find any joy in life?
Okay, I wanna... see what Lorenz's requirements are, since Lysithia's will surprise me.
It is the duty of every... It would seem that your reputation is on the rise. Even Lady Rhea has taken a liking to you. It's a shame I am not in your class, but I suppose I am content with my current arrangement.
Charm and reason. Lookity. There's no overlap between them, which is a little annoying. Five whole bait. Okay, let's see if we can get a stat boost here. Well, money is still money. Yeah, that was cool. Well, Deep's still good. Hey, good day, Vid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. I don't know how that second one wasn't good. X. Eh. Oh well. We lost one bait there, but we got quite a few decent catches, so guess we'll roll with it.
Would you kindly do something for me?
I can't believe it.
You're a lifesaver.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do the hit point, or not hit points, defense, since no speed up for us.
Sounds fun! Let me show you my cooking talent. A little more secret spice, and... Hey! No peeking!
While I have little interest in food, I will admit to a weakness for this one dish.
Eating delicious food really takes my worries away.
I think we have to do battles for the next one.
Have you not been told what's expected from lectures here? Well, I can tell you how it works based on what I've heard from other professors.
Yep, trying to get Westy as soon as possible. I mean, with the last run I got Sylvain right away. I mean, I guess being female Byleth kind of cheating that way, but it's handy to have him around from near the start, so I'm hoping it won't take too much longer than that point when I started deploying Sylvain to get my Cynthia. But we'll see. Okay. I don't want to do a little good. I want to... I'm gonna put it on a flying round, which means I actually want to work on mine.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Right, I should actually let the voice clips play since I haven't trained most of these.
Your instruction has been beneficial. Your instruction has been beneficial.
Because making her an armored lord is not something I want to do, and the best axe class is Wyvern Lord. And unfortunately, that means I have to actually go through lances, even though I guess lances will have better accuracy while Edelgard's struggling with that. It's bad. Ideally, she ends up at Wyvern Lord. We are going to push bows ASAP with Bernie.
I got it right?
Because Enclosure is such a huge asset that I want to get that back ASAP. I should probably actually swap for Lance's authority, which is gonna be kind of weird, but especially since it does patch up her accuracy issues a little bit. Because Vash was having imperfect hit on stuff with 7 to 10 avoid. Once we get the stuff that has real avoid, that's gonna be real gross. And you focus reason on different. I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want to have him do accent. Like a big issue here is that axes always have pretty bad accuracy. But I might go Lance Bow. Yeah, like I'm making a special exception for Edelgard because I know he gets that really dumb personal axe that we saw her use in Golden Deer. It's fine. Dude. Earthy, no, don't do swords. He's in faith. I concentrate bows on Bernie. I have very serious doubts that I'll actually use lances with her. Do I want to go Armored Knight with Ferdinand? No, no thanks. Like 95% chance he's going Paladin by the end of this. And what do I want to do with Casper? Is that strength is the same as what Raphael had to start, and brawling was kind of awful. But axes aren't terribly amazing either, although yeah, I guess if I need someone to be a mace user who's not Edelgard. Casper would be probably the best one to develop towards that. I don't know. I guess I'll roll with this for now, but man, his skill set kind of sucks. Starting with sword kind of sucks. Because I want to... I want to take advantage of her strength and bows. But I also want to push her for flyer shenanigans. Do something real weird. Lances and bows with her. I mean, Great Knight, not Armor Knight. No, probably not going Great Knight. Like, I guess it has more movement, but I already don't like Armor Knights, so I'm not gonna go through the effort to get to Great Knight. Paladin will be good enough. If I actually get him to Bow Knight, I guess I could run that, but a little doubtful. Even though I managed to make Sylvain get there, I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it with Ferdinand. We'll see.
May I be asking a question?
Huh. I don't know if this is the game reacting to me changing that, or this is just by complete happenstance, but Try staying in the movements of others, I guess.
You have great wisdom.
It is a perfect day to exert oneself.
Yes, Pegasus Knight Petra. Depending on how things go. I might try to end that at Falco, but I may also end up aiming for Wyvern Lord instead. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that Pegasus Knight is the first step.
Oh no, this is impossible.
It is done.
Go for Ferdinand the Untouchable and sacrifice you, Dancer. Yeah, no. No. I mean, I'll probably be able to at least get him up to the respectable enough avoid to troll some enemies whenever he's pulling. But I don't think I'm ever gonna have anyone at a point where I'm counting on Void.
My efforts were not in vain.
Who will be my dancer? Not 100% sure. But it might end up being Casper. We'll see. If he disappoints as hard as Raphael, I might have to make him the dancer.
Ah, it's clear to me now.
I think I got it.
Forget what the stats on Myra oh right, it's the 1 to 3 range one. Oh, worse might than miasma. And same weight, surprisingly. Worse hit though, and miasma already has kind of sketchy hit. That's gonna be fun. That'll, and use what? I guess the other guy has lance prowess now, so I could buy her a training lance. I should actually redistribute these vulneraries so that we don't have Edelgard and Byleth carrying around all of them. Although we might want to double up. Actually, let's see, Ferdinand. I guess Ferdinand's still level 1, so. Yeah, it's surprising that his speed is lower. I'm gonna buy Bernie a new bow. Actually, possibly a training bow in addition to it. In case there's a point where she wants to not have 2 attack speed. Okay, sucks that. Okay, we'll keep the sword as a backup weapon, but I think she'll be using bows mostly until I have her lances in a suitable position. Could probably actually have a training lance on Ferdinand too, in an effort to keep him from getting doubled by stuff. Not like I succeed a lot of the time, but you know. I wonder if I should. I mostly ran iron before, but maybe I should run training. Most of the new bow users. Their hits gonna be super sketch. Well, I worry that I might be sacrificing too much damage. Because that gives him an 11 attack. Wait, with lances that's fine because he can Tempest Lance. Well, I guess he can't. Or no, wait. He can, but Illigar can't. I guess these are really wimpy soldiers too. Free range and lowers defense, but also has to hit. The same problem that the swarm attack that Lysithea has is a problem. 70 hit. Like, sure, it lowers speed, but actually making a hit can sometimes be an ordeal. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my drink and then we'll do this battle and seminar, and we might have time for the story fight. I guess we'll see how long this takes. So I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. I might have to make a point of tutoring Dorothy and Faith too at some point, just
In
so
battle,
that we have
it's
our
necessary
ocular.
to deploy battalions so that students can experience taking command. I doubt I need to say this to a mercenary like you, but if you have any questions about how to use your soldiers, please don't hesitate to ask.
These guys don't have completely trivial attack, but their attack speed is pretty low. Oh yeah, and these guys start at Lance rank 3, because why not? Kind of perfect. You can bring them down into killing range for the character. That 0 attack speed. You guys actually have a low enough crit chance. Hitra could get away with something.
I will prevail.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will get the victory.
Did you know that he is Ferdinand von Eyre?
Stay focused.
Put me in there.
As you wish.
Oh no. That's my cue.
Battle. For Lady Edelgard.
Can I go now?
Oh hey, she's fast enough to double these guys.
Thank you.
Having slight hit issues there. Oh yeah, Dorothy... forgot. Dorothy regenerates people. Rank? Speed?
What did I expect?
Ernie, why? Don't want you taking that experience away from the others, so we'll hang out a little farther back.
Caution is needed. I thank you.
That was nothing.
Oh, the regen can be annoying when you're trying to keep Brenny's pistol active. Yeah, I can see that.
You are nothing.
This was beneath me.
I don't think she's actually hit this entire time. I think that initial hit there is from Ferdinand.
Back to the fray.
I will get the victory.
Man. That's a pretty impressive streak of not hitting anything. This is turning into a little bit of a mess. Too fast, we keep doubling those.
You inspire.
I could have been sleeping this whole time.
Okay. No, one of the physical fighters probably wants that one hurt. Maybe Petrus thinks Mock's battles means Mock hits. Maybe.
You worked hard for nothing. Can I get attacked by one thing? That should be very safe. Well, this guy is weakened enough, he might suicide on her first. I'm actually gonna leave her as is.
Not so fast!
Well, one of these days she'll actually hit something.
Should I have held back?
Let the lesson begin!
Oh, we don't want to crit.
You fought well.
Bye. he doing?
Anywhere I can hide.
For Lady Edelgard. Any experience is worth having.
Oh, Dex is good. Dark magic is crap base hit rate. Somehow Casper is hitting all of his though. There, she finally hit once.
Appreciated.
The mark of nobility.
Man, they really want to go for Ferdinand. I guess we'll just leave it as is.
Not so fast!
That is that.
I don't understand why they decided to suicide on him. I guess Edelgard is tougher. That just straight up kills him. Whoa, she had 2 in a row.
I will not be stopping. I work to grow.
There we go. Yellow Guard's only taking 2 damage there. Why do the other enemies want to go for anything else?
I won't go down so easily. Shake that off.
This was beneath me.
For and Von Ire. Well, we didn't get a whole lot of experience, but it was relatively productive for weapon experience. And I get hurt. I think we might be able to get her to devoz, and then she can use Curve Shot. That'll be real helpful. At least I hope that we'll get 9 experience off of her training bows of the week. Yeah, Future gained a lot, so did Ferdinand and Edelgard. Byleth picked up a little bit of extra too on accident because of that crit. And I want to increase her faith, but it's probably not going to go far enough with just the 2 points. But it's not like we have much else to spend the points on.
I got it?
Nice.
Good! You're quite the motivator, Professor. Everything went pretty well today.
Although I guess E+ won't even give her a spell, so... I guess that's gonna be slightly more long term. It wouldn't hurts. The nudge too. The sooner he gets a second healing spell, the better.
Thank you, Lady Bernadetta. I will take my leave.
Oh, good. Bye! Goodbye! Finally. Oh, that was awful. Just terrifying.
Still love how she says this line with a smile on her face in the portrait.
Please don't sneak up on me like that! It was nothing big. That lady just wanted me to show her around a bit. But strangers are just so nerve-wracking. Oh yeah? How about when I first met you and I wouldn't come out of the corner, or even uncover my face? Actually, now that you mention it, it's funny. Once I started talking to you, I stopped feeling scared.
I think that line from before this is a Black Eagle exclusive one too, because I don't remember saying that when I got in Golden Deer.
I wonder why. You know, Professor, you might be the first person I've been able to speak to normally since I got here, and I have no idea why. I'm happy about it too. When we first started out here, we had to do drills. Outside. I skipped those every chance I got. It's a terrible idea going out in the forest with all these people you don't even know. Thanks to you, though, I can actually make it through class now. I'm grateful for that. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here. Sorry. I'm okay. I am okay. I'm doing just fine. I feel safe here, thanks to you.
She says as if she's actually a student in your class. Ah. So that's probably why, because I don't think I had her recruited until after at least the C support. I'm not sure if I had the B support before I recruited her.
What? You saw that? Why would you see that? You were watching me? That crosses the line, Professor. Singing? Me? Why would I be singing? I'd never be singing. I've never been so humiliated. Useless, worthless, unmarriageable.
Poor Bernie. It makes her feel like learning more. You're safe with me, Bernie. Now go fight past mercenaries and poison strike archers. I mean, she'd have to regardless.
Professor, let me sing for you. Do you not like my voice? It would make a Pegasus dance with joy.
Ah, okay.
Must I? Fine. But I will sing it solemnly.
I like how it randomly chose Hubert. I guess the nice thing is we're trying to actually eventually train Faith with him, but... it's a little curious that that happened. Tranquilizing. Yep. Nice timing for a Black Eagles run. I didn't even have to overwrite any of my saves.
Hello, Professor. You seem to be in good health.
Well, this is a good first step with Hubert, starting with ominous music.
Of course. Doesn't seem intimidated.
You're not supposed to mumble your intentions to everyone who can hear you, Hubert.
No, not at all. It's just that I find myself a little concerned for your well-being. You see, Lady Edelgard has taken something of an interest in you.
Well, slightly wordier ways of saying yes or no.
Don't be flippant. There is something you need to understand about the role I play here.
Hubert the vampire. He does seem a little vampiric, yes.
One of my many duties is to determine potential advantages and potential threats to Her Highness. If you prove yourself useful to Lady Edelgard, then all will be well. If you pose a threat, I shall have to dispose of you. Yes, this is no joke. While I may be a student here, I am her servant first and foremost. Therefore, if an untimely demise is not to your liking, you would do well to demonstrate your utility with all haste. I should warn you that I am far less compromising than Lady Edelgard. Do not be at ease merely because you stand in her good graces for the time being. Huh. Such confidence. I'm beginning to see why you caught her eye. My family, House Vestra, has been sworn to House Resvelg for generations. Since the dawn of the Empire, we have worked to protect the Emperor by any means necessary. Both in the open and in the shadows. If you incur our wrath, you will see just what I mean.
Yep, definitely off to a good start. Hubert seems like a real upstanding dude.
It is done.
Nice.
I will master this.
I've grasped it! How lovely! I am closing in on expertise.
What do I want to summon? I mean, I guess Lances is always a pretty safe bet. Although bows and reason, well, bows aren't gonna help a lot of the people here, but... Well, I guess about half, because Byleth, Brittany, and Ferdinand on the reason. Maybe half and half. It's actually a pretty good seminar. Otherwise, Lances would help 3. I guess Authority helps everyone, though. I think Hanneman's probably goes the most overall advantage, though.
How long will this take?
There we go, an actual, accurate black magic spell. Too bad it's on our healer. So we might not have a ton of opportune times to use it, but we'll see.
I've grasped it! How lovely!
Extra black magic accuracy from Dorothy is a good thing, though.
Perfect timing, Professor. I've just received word from the Knights. They've located the bandits.
It seems they have them cornered. They are in Xanadu, the Red Canyon.
I can't wait to get started. I'll strike down those heinous thieves before they know what hit them.
Charge ahead if you must, Caspar. Just do not put the rest of us in danger.
It's funny coming from Ferdinand, Mr. I will YOLO straight into the Golden Deer during the mock battle in that version.
I'm going back. I won't be of any help anyway, and I don't want to get hurt.
Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Don't worry, Byrne. It's just some bandits. We'll have no trouble at all.
Yikes, Dorothy being pretty flippant about this.
Don't get ahead of yourselves. Unfounded optimism isn't a great strategy.
Hello, Permanent Marks. Yes. He's Ferdinand von Eyre.
Let's just get this over with.
There is nothing to get over. We will work with each other to achieve our mission.
It's time, Professor. Give us our orders and let's move out.
Hey, you love Ferdinand. He is quite the source of entertainment, that's for sure. Alright, we have a support. Let's do... I'm sure this will be a lovely conversation, too.
With this idea, I may be able to get the one-up on Edelgard.
This again.
Hubert! I wish you would not sneak up on me like that.
Maybe you would be more perceptive if your mind were less burdened by sedition.
Sedition? Absurd. This is an important project.
Yes, I heard. A new way to prove how superior you are to Lady Edelgard. She is not your rival, Ferdinand. She is above you. A noble like you ought to know his place.
Anything is better than being a noble like you.
Yep, this is turning out really good.
Every time you open your mouth, it's Lady Edelgard this or Lady Edelgard that. Do you ever think for yourself? You follow her around like a pet. You spend all of your time fretting over her, and yet you never truly express an opinion of your own. Before you reprimand me, take a moment to consider your own failings.
Your nonsense is tiresome, so I hope this will be the last time I have to remind you. Lady Edelgard is the Imperial Princess. You are merely the Prime Minister's son.
Yes, I understand that. But my duty is to guide her, to give frank advice when she is on the wrong course of action. That is what I strive to do, always. Thus my devotion to surpass Edelgard, so that if she needs guidance, I will be prepared to give it. If you think it is tiresome to have a mind of your own, you will never be much of an advisor.
Does the river of filth pouring out of your mouth ever stop flowing? Your obsession with all things superficial is disgusting. It's no use. You're hopeless. I'll take my leave.
I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here.
Such good friends. I hate you. I hate you more. See support achieved. I know, right? Like, that somehow manages to be more awkward than Lysithea raging at a whole bunch of people from Golden Deer.
So, we are taking children into battle, are we? I am not certain I will be able to sleep soundly after beholding something like that.
Don't lie, Sothis. You can sleep through anything.
I shall allow you to turn back the hands of time. But no.
Okay, so... I don't think I can safely beat that thing. She gets double. She has very bad prot. Yeah, she's just gonna. No, actually, she would get. She would get knocked down to 1 hit point. Poor Bernie. They keep doing these awful things to get her into persecution complex range. Do I have enough vulneraries? We used the... actually, I guess we didn't use that much. We did use some. I should make sure... Okay, we should...
Welcome! Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Anyone I want to have Rainbow on? Maybe Petra, because she actually has Curve Shot.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back soon.
The Woman Prop. That's actually fairly tanky, except she's gonna get doubled. Granted, I don't think there is any... I guess from the fighters, it's not as big of a deal for avoiding getting doubled. Thieves who are almost impossible to avoid getting doubled by. Either way, Edelgard would get doubled. Even if I took the Water Shield off, she'd get doubled by the feathers.
So this is the Red Canyon. A ruin of sorts by the look of it. Let's end this quickly. The thieves must have been driven back. Be careful or the cornered mice might bite us.
The Knights chased us all the way here?
Chief, let's get out of here. There's no way we can win against them.
Shut your dumb mouth! Where would we go at this point? You can't be a thief if you fear death!
Professor, I hear there's a back road to the west. Why don't we split up and attack from both the west and the front? If we advance tactfully, we can attack our enemy from both sides. I leave the rest to you.
That sounds like a
Regardless,
good way
we
to
must
die.
cross the bridge first.
Stay focused.
Put me in there.
I will get the victory.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will prevail.
You heard it from him, folks. He's Rodan von Eyre.
As you wish.
Wow, an archer actually manages to not have Whistled Crit on her.
Battle?
That's my cue.
job dodging the one, Bernie.
It's dangerous.
What do you do? 12? So we don't actually need to do that much. I think I can't really be dealing with that here. Man, Casper almost dies from these guys.
You fought well. Not enough to even combat that. Yeah, that worked. Only a fool challenges me. These ruffians are no match for a noble like me.
Yeah, Susan's like killed us. Not really something I want to bank on though. Not having Tempest Lens. Maybe slight problem here. course, one short. Training sword. We have 112. If we traded over an iron, it'd be 107.
Hardly worth my time. Allow me to clean this up for you, Lady Edelgard.
If he missed, he should have at least still provided Edelgard with the hit rate boost. I'm gonna put Casper in a place where I can bait out the archer if I need to. into the bushes, which is really bad. Yikes, Casper. I really don't like these hit rates. Alright, give me these 17 damage.
I'll be fine.
Didn't improve that hit rate enough.
Oh no.
Well, and 24 would be. Only 16? That'd be plus 5. 26. Alright, yeah, that'd be 18. We need to clear this guy so that Lilith and Bernie can team up on him. Birdman can basically do 14, 17 damage. sure we can actually provide. That one actually didn't matter if it hit, but actually makes things really easy. So now we don't have to use a gambit.
My heart is full of victory. People and beasts are as one. Calm your heart, and do not be worried about this killing.
Oof. Not a perfect hit. Well, not perfect, but I don't think we're gonna get better than that.
Got him! I don't care if they're stealing. Can I go home?
I've got many skills, you know. I want to be all I can.
Alright, more magic is good.
So, is making us experience a real battle part of the church's teachings?
Yeah, at least this is a little less obnoxious to handle. Because that priest doesn't provide as much coverage as the archers do. You can deal with the fighters with Violet. Is good. Once we're done with this wave of thieves, there's not too many more that Edelgard needs to tank. We're gonna have to back up here though.
Put me in there!
I've mastered this art.
Yes, good points up. Five endurance left. Is the fighters? Yeah, players have one less prot play.
You worked hard for nothing.
You can get that archer to overextend. That archer is just really zigzagging. And Ferdinand has to worry about getting double by the critters too, which is not great. But we don't want to lose more endurance with Edelgard.
Much needed.
Here's level 5.
Such power dwells within.
Well, strength is strength, but man, this is definitely a repeat of last time where speed is extremely hard to come by.
Am I done yet?
Okay.
This hard work does pay off.
Although, that magic is weird.
Hope this is good for something.
But it's counter on Bernie. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work out that well. not the most efficient use of a vulnerary, but can't afford to leave him at those hit points because he would just die. Well, this guy has... Oh yeah, oops. I should have equipped the axe, because that guy actually has what's a crit.
I'll be fine.
Brutal.
That is that.
Yeah, we don't want to crowd this up too much. It's because we actually need room to move people into attack.
I can fight through anything.
Magic.
This is harder than expected.
Earth. At least he got Dex, but Earth.
Flame spirit, protect me.
Speed? Speed.
Disappointing, but I will not misplace my heart.
Definitely needs strength though. But I think Petra's the only one who's got a significant speed advantage here, so. I need someone to do. monster bulk for Bernie.
You should be honored.
This
Yeah.
can't be right.
Well, why is everyone getting levels like this? The worst, man.
Still raring to go.
Now everyone gets in everyone else's way because of this stupid bridge and forward movement.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Burns is definitely running low here for everything except for Geralt's mercenaries, which is still green. Yeah, they're 2/3 left. I guess we're gonna have to pull and Byleth when possible. How do we want to arrange this? We want to be able to jump the enemy. As soon as we pull them. Yeah. Let's shift Bernie over here. We're gonna take one more turn to rearrange. Nice. And lined all that up, it's still only 80 or 78. And Dorothy is out of magic when she does that. That's really sad. Want to buy Thunder Fire.
Put me in there. Yeah, it worked.
Good job, Casper.
Are all real battles this exciting? Come on, let's get on to the next one.
I am concerned. I need to do a lot of here.
We stole this treasure. It's all ours. There's no way we're gonna give it up to some knights.
Casper the Bloodthirsty. No kidding, right?
As expected. This was beneath me.
Yeah, same. The first kill quotes are Definitely interesting. Poor Dorothy. Too bad that I couldn't get her faith high enough for heal, although that would been pretty unrealistic overall. No spoilers, Render. No spoilers. And yes, trash speed on basically everyone, except for Petra, who is getting trash strength instead. Gasp, Claude is the Flame Emperor. Never would have guessed. Not do that.
Only a fool challenges me. This can't be right.
And then why? If that keeps up, I might have to actually recruit a frontline replacement. I don't know why that one archer way in the back like that aggro is. Like, I guess his buddies just aren't incensed at all. I guess we'll wait for him to come out. Right over here. Going straight for you, Rete. Really? Some pretty epic troll positioning. Oh, it aggroed his other archer buddy, which is kind of cool because now we don't need to have Casper eat dirt to pull him.
Can I go now?
Okay, no matter which way he goes, you can jump on him. Damn, trash it rates are trash. Yeah, 95, but I'm not sure if we can actually bump it that much more, even if we put Casper and Hubert there.
And I didn't even enjoy it. I killed them. What have I done? The blood.
Definitely a bad reaction for winner there. I think he's one of those few who actually feels serious remorse. I think the rest of these guys pull an arrow. Yeah, that's right. I guess we can advance. Since we're pulling this guy back already, we'll beat him up and go. I keep not having a bow. Alright, we're gonna trade this bow over and see if she can actually hit something with it. Nice.
Failure is not an option. It's a long road yet.
Well,
Regrettable, but there was no other way.
maybe we'll actually get her to a point where I don't have to worry about crits down the line.
Being mindful.
Actually, I think last time I came from the left side just because this archer ends his turn in section of the boss. We'll go the long way so that we don't waste progress. Gambling on not pulling the entire cluster by pulling the archer across the boss like that.
Stay focused.
Definitely a little worried just because I don't really have any standout units. At least with Golden Deer, Leone was getting all the good levels, even if no one else was. Because at the very least, I can still use Dorothy as a healing beacon. Gotta make sure it's not affecting Bernie. Oh, here they come. We're running into that same issue where we don't quite have enough damage at range. Well, Casper's always trying. as a target for Nando, and I kind of don't want that just because I want to keep the Gambit as a possibility.
That is that. Another step forward.
5-point level, but it didn't give us strength or speed. Although I guess I can't complain about Deep. Deep is a good thing to gain.
Still raring to go.
My understanding has completion.
Well, that's cool, I guess.
You are none.
Put me in there.
I guess at least my bio can avoid getting doubled. I'm kind of afraid of Onslaught though.
Appreciated.
Practice does make perfect.
The funny thing about Meyer is it's got terrible accuracy, so I really want to back up the threat range bonuses. The problem with that is usually that means everyone who would want to benefit from the defense decrease would have attacked already.
People like me are quick studies.
Am I done yet?
On strength.
What did I expect?
Well, I guess I was complaining about that speed earlier. Not like that, man. I guess if we pull here, it'll force him to move into one exact location. And everyone else can jump him. We actually barely have any of our magic attackers left too. I think our defense might be low enough that he's still gonna just try to attack us. Yeah, it's a regular attack.
It can't be! The mercenary from before? So what now, you're pals with the Knights? I'll kill you and your pesky brats! Sending these brats instead of the knights means they've underestimated me. Big mistake.
How much surefire damage do we need here? We just need to do A damage.
Thank you. I could have been sleeping this whole time.
First, Linhardt is somehow the one getting the strength in the deed.
I should have never listened to that idiot. What a mistake.
Thank you for leading us, Professor. Though I suppose there was no way we could lose to a familiar foe. In any case, something about this canyon feels inexplicably strange.
Well, that went pretty well. We'll just get to the calendar for the next week and I'll call it there.
I wonder why it is that you recall this place. You must be weak of heart. Each time I speak, it scares you so. Do you think you can lie to me? It saddens me to know you wish to hide such things from me. Well, anyhow, I am quite fascinated by this place. As far as I can tell, this is your first time here. How very odd. I wonder if somehow my memories have... I must admit I am unsure. Beyond the name and this strange feeling of familiarity, I can't seem to remember anything about this place. And yet, a great depth of emotions tied to that sense of familiarity. Like joy and sorrow, pain and love, and all things in between. If I was somehow here before, I wonder what took place.
Professor, I was wondering where you were. It's about time we headed back to the monastery.
Well, knowing what actually happened here now, those musings definitely make a lot more sense.
It is time to depart. But know that time reveals all things. One day I will remember that which I have lost.
Or will you?
Oh, by the way, it seems you've earned my gratitude. The thieves who came here are no more. I am not sure myself, yet I am grateful all the same. In any case, you must become accustomed to my voice. If you fall down with shock each time I speak, that just won't do. Oh, Oh, you think you're standing strong? Of course you are. It was a jest.
On our way out, I had the chance to observe the Red Canyon. Did you notice anything, Professor? Of course. I expected as much. The area was covered in ruins, each more curious than the last. They did not match the architectural style of any era or culture within the Empire, or across all of Fodlan for that matter. That can only mean one thing. The Valley civilization must have flourished and fallen in the distant past, long before the Empire was established. Who do you think lived there?
Our ancestors, the culture long since perished, or subterranean beings. You know, I like how the third is played out, and it sounds like the most absurd, stupid thing, and then, well, you know.
It's possible they weren't even human. Perhaps their remnants still influence this world.
Little on the nose there.
So you have safely disposed of those bandits. I pray that their souls find salvation.
You know, it is actually kind of fun to have done Golden Deer first. Because there's so much totally blatant dialogue here that seems completely innocuous for a first playthrough. And it's way more amusing than it probably should be to me.
But why did they target the students to begin with? We must further investigate the true cause of all that took place. Until we know more, I ask that you support the students and relieve them of any unnecessary worry. Good. I have high expectations for you. By the way, how was your time in Xanadu? Legend has it, in ancient times, a goddess alighted upon this world in that very canyon. For a goddess from the heavens, Xanadu could only have been a temporary haven. Long ago, the divine Seros received a revelation from the goddess, a gift to help guide the lost. The goddess is always watching over Fodlan from her kingdom above. However, in ancient times, the goddess graced this world with her presence and offered salvation to the people here. She is the mother of all life, the arbiter of every soul. I see. During your time here, I pray that you come to devote yourself to the teachings of Seros.
Lady Rhea, I am sorry to interrupt. There is something I must ask about in regard to those bandits.
As you wish. We shall continue our discussion when next we meet.
A goddess? I have no memory of her. But then, I have no memory at all. Oh, how bothersome. It is as though I know, and yet I don't. Perhaps Xanadu was my home back when the goddess walked the land. If so, what does that make me now? A ghost? No, that cannot be. I am most certainly alive.
You know, the third time I've heard this, and this is still a very strange conclusion to come to for a being living entirely in someone's head.
Of course, we also have the mystery of why I'm here with you. Is it somehow connected? Perhaps some past regret is stopping me from moving on, and now I'm forced to stay with you instead. No, that's not it. I can't believe in such a meaningless existence.
Part 1. White Clouds. Garland Moon. Mutiny in the Mist.
Yes, of course.
When the warm winds blow from the sea to the south of Adrestia, residents of Fodlan know that the rainy season is upon them. Before the heavy rains take their toll, young women hurry to pick the last of the white roses. The ivory buds are woven into garlands and given as gifts to close friends or potential lovers.
I guess at least, unless the layout's changed, I generally know where the enemies are this time around. Not gonna make it too much less annoying because there's a lot of overlapping archers if I remember correctly. But we'll make it work.
Professor, I have a new mission for your students.
We have received reports that Lord Lonato has rallied troops against the Holy Church of Seros.
Lord Lonato is a minor lord of the kingdom. He's been showing hostility toward the church for some time now.
A vanguard unit from the Knights of Seros is already on its way to his stronghold, Castle Gaspar. Lord Lonato's army is nothing compared to the Knights. It is quite possible the rebellion has already been suppressed.
Even so, I would like for your class to travel with the Knights' rear guard to deal with the aftermath.
War zones are unpredictable. We do not expect you will have cause to battle, but be prepared for the worst.
Excuse me. You sent for me, Lady Rhea?
This is Catherine. She will be leading the knights whom you will be accompanying.
Nice to meet you. We've heard a lot about you. If you need anything, just ask.
She is one of our bravest knights, and that is no small feat. Only an exceptional few have what it takes to join the Knights of Seros. This mission should prove useful in demonstrating to the students how foolish it would be to ever turn their blades on the church.
You really think so? You really think that's gonna stop any of that? Yeah. Alright, well. Pretty good progress. But things are only just getting rolling, so we will be back on Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific to deal with Fog of War. And once we're done with that, I mean, hopefully it doesn't take us all session. We'll push as far as we can into the next month. And from there we'll just keep moving. There'll be more 3S's at on Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, and next Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.